do 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 do. Oh, maybe I should look at this stream chat. That could be a good idea. That could be an original idea. Oh, episode 5. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Beautiful graphics. Okay, the compliments for these graphics can only go so far. Oh. 2 murders in different places, maybe? Whoa. Wow. I don't know. I want to test out my little things. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. You're gonna lose your house? Or apartment, whatever you live in? That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? So this would be 2017. So that was just after I turned 22. There you are, finally. Who is this? Who is this? Reminds me of Sonia. Oh, speaking of hi Phantom. How am I talking without my lips moving? Oh, that's easy. You know, I blink twice for fudge. For, you know what? Shut up. You know what? Get out of my stream. Get out of my stream, Phantom Ferric. Just kidding, you can stay. Seriously though. You're on thin ice, pal. This reminds me of Sonia, so I think I just want to go with the Sonia voice. Where have you been? Been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Yep, that's me. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Ms. Mia Fey is no longer works here in the land of the living. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! Chotomate kudasai. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? Right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Get out of my office. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, onegai shimasu. I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. That reminds me of something. Yeah, from the very beginning, it reminded me of that. Maya, could it be? She does look kind of like Maya. In that her hair is similar. No, I'm Condor Lefts. Oh, I get it. I get it. I don't have laughing thing yet. I have like 8 more poses to make. Right now I have 6. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. Wow, that is a very British sounding name, so that works. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Alright, let's talky talk. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, it seems like the more and more you talk, the worse your lisps gets. I can't even speak correctly anymore. Or maybe you're just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, you're right, my lisp is getting worse. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'll call me an 11th grader. Scientific investigator, it means she's looking for Gordy. Yeah. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. What about the case? Tell me about it. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone in a knife. She wouldn't, especially not 87 times. She's more of a 7 times kind of gal. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it all 87 times. She did not do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, right? Excuse me? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Are you making fun of my accent? No, albeit a very unusual one. Listen up, you wanker. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. What about Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school together. And they were roommates. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Oh, I thought it was short for Miakel. I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. Oh my god, they were roommates. Yeah, that's what I was going for. You must be close. Question mark? Well, there's no mark for me to question. Actually, when she gets like this, how she is now, I kind of hate her. Kind of want to stab her 87 times in the chest. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. That sucks. Bye. February 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hello again. I am my sister. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Oh, maybe it wasn't a good voice. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Was she cute? Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? I'm a cosplayer, can't you see? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh man, prosecutors. Prosecutors, man, they get in a pickle in this game. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? There's a pretty similar look to them. Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just alike. Is my mic staticking? Hold on. Uh-oh. No, it's better. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, the suspect? The suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? And then the third sister, Tana. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. Sorry, I have a thing. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? What are you, blackouts or something? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car? Trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Tell me about the victim. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I hope it's not Gumshoe. It won't be, though. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed 87 times in the chest. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I mean, it was 87 times after all. Come on. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. The more you talk, the more you sound like Edgeworth, 'cause I can't do different voices. What? Mr. Wright, what does this mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. There we go. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. It means you suck at killing 87 times and the death wasn't immediate? Way to suck, Lana. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. That was a long breath. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Hey Lana, you must know Miles Edgeworth, right? Does he go off on your gaydar? What does this have to do with the conversation? Never mind, it's fine. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I stabbed it 87 times for practice. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Hey Lana, let me tell you about this earthquake. Edgeworth might do their shit himself. Hey Toxic Bob, how you doing? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Yeah, what about your relationship to Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Emma, do you tell them all of my secrets? Did you tell him when and where I lost my virginity? Did you tell them all the secrets? Did you tell them about how we had to bury our dog without our parents around? Huh? Are you gonna just spill all of our secrets? God, I hate her. Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. I should be getting food, but busy watching crime drama. Order it! Order Uber Eats. Baked potato. Baked potatoes are good, but they take forever. She was different than the other students. Always had her boobs hanging right out. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Wait, what? I was distracted by comments and read that at the same time. Whoa! Whoa! I was distracted by... I was trying to come up with a burn for Phantom, but I think his food's gonna burn anyway, so it's fine. That's probably why she, was attracted to me, you know. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, but also romantically. Lana was the top of her class in school, and she was the top of a lot of things. I told you, Emma, stop telling all of my secrets. I was the best there was. Oh, I see. Do you just go for ladies, or, by Phoenix moments? The guard in the background has to be going nuts listening to these females. What's that supposed to mean? This guard is all... I don't think there's even a guard there. I think that's just a wax statue. It's been there for months. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But, Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh, I am flabbergasted. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did it? How can you say that you stabbed somebody 87 times in the chest? if I lose you? They really just like traced over all of Mia's sprites, didn't they? Oh man, I forgot to use my... I really should have used my this when she said that she was attracted to her. Okay. Ah, go back.
I'd be all alone. I hate you, Lana. And guess what? Guess what your name spells backwards?
Oh my god, I never noticed it before my entire life. What the hell? Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Potato almost done. Yeah! Potato! Yum! Hold on. Is it working? Where'd I go? Yum. That's my yummy potato face. Okay, back to normal. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. A motive? No, there's a motive. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. Yeah, I made 6 poses. And I have at least 8 more that I want to make by next stream.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. What are the odds? Next week they're gonna have me defending Von Karma.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? Right on, you know, wouldn't it be easier with a cam instead? No, I don't want to do that. So does Lana have an evil twin? I'm not reading the rest of that sentence. I already implied it.
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
I don't have to brush my hair if I just use a cute icon. Plus I can give Corona a run for her money. Nah, I'm joking. Let's check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Oops. I guess we'll go ahead and go there. Oh, nice. So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my co-workers in 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? That's why I gelled down my hair today and shaved my eyebrows.
Who's this gonna be?
You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
What the? Okay. What?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall? Jesus. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Don't mess with Texas, remember the Alamo, eat Whataburger. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to.
What's this guy talking about? She's just drinking from a flask.
You head along now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Emma, can you explain what just happened?
Not really.
Was that a hombre, a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
He's a detective? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
Okay, let's examine.
A wallet? Excuse me, officer?
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you a trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Press the touch screen with your stylus when the... I don't know. This game was on DS.
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay now. Look at the court record.
Did you know that I'm an attorney?
Oh. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Oh my god, it's zero escape.
Woo! Oh look, I think there might be a clue here.
It's scientific because lab coat. I thought she was a pharmacist this entire time.
You should check it out with the press of the A button.
What's an A button?
This is an ID card. これは ID カード.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 584-2189. 584-2189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I just realized I forgot to do a reaction again. I'll get used to it eventually. I'm still playing with this thing. I should have changed my my pose when that guy showed up to match how I was feeling.
Oh, let's examine some more. Aha! A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
You see, when a mom ladder and a dad ladder don't love each other anymore, they get a divorce, and then the mom marries another ladder, and that's your step ladder. That's the scientific explanation.
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. I can't argue with what you said, however.
Okay, moving on.
Ah, look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? What's the deal with substitute Maya?
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything.
My ears!
No, my ears. It must be due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Barrels. No, an oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. But I thought it was an oil drum. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Boop, boop, boop. This reminds me of Among Us, this area. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Okay. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. We'll check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Huh? You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I don't see anything else around here, so I guess it's time to move on. No, wait, there's a slide button. Whoa, cars! Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find yourself a cerveza if you like. Cerveza if you like. I don't know. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's go check it out. What? Were you two all set? Us? Is it him again? Or... Oh, What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance yourself. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Do you like the jelly-filled donuts on my head? Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. These images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. So she's the witness. Great, we have to interrogate her. I mean, not interrogate her. We'll have to cross-examine her. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. 87 times in the chest. I was kidding about the third sister, Tano. What the sweet hell? What? A witness clearly saw me committing the murder. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. Oh my god, of course that's her name. I don't have the correct, I'm planning to make an "Are you kidding me" face too, but I don't have that right now. The name is Angel Star. Don't you be forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, if she means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Is that one of your coworkers? Was yesterday special for someone? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. I am a defense attorney named Wright. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against... Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence to this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Caesar salads. Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing is clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Man, the war against prosecutors versus prostituters has to end. So what was it exactly that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now I feel I know what they talk about Now I feel I know what they talk about when they say Now I feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Thank you for patiently letting me get through that sentence. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so 87 timesy. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Eating time, yay! Eating time, eating time. Potato time. It was truly a sight to see. I also have potatoes. Would you like one? You mean you... I almost gave her Maya's voice. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Would you like a box of potatoes? How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. She never carries around potatoes. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Potato, meat, and corn time. Nice. Could we ask a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. Mostly potato-based. Potato-filled jelly donuts. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. This game takes place in Japan. You mean the eastern part of Japan? Okay. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit there. Here. Yeah, here in Japan, box lunches are a hit. She really is just selling jelly-filled donuts, aren't she? Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Why am I turning British? Only true connoisseurs can understand. Here, have a fish potato. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? I almost gave her Maya's voice again. What? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm in here anyways, I dropped to see him with the doors locked. Since you're here anyways, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. What the heck was that sound? Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. Why does my voice keep changing? I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. February 22nd, Thai Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I like the steel samurai in the back. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display something like this. K. That's for the element of potassium, right? Oh, this guy must really love bananas. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Bananas.
Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Wait, who is this? Oh, shoot.
Sorry, I have a cough this morning. Wait, this was Edgeworth? Is this Edgeworth's office? Oops.
Long time no see, Dreamboat. Huh? Did you just call him Dreamboat? Is that why you were asking Lana if you went off on your gaydar? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. You two. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan.
No, I'm his biggest fan. Edgeworth is dying of throat cancer now. Oh no.
My sister introduced us once, son.
Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. By the way, how do you think my whoop is getting? Whoop, Phoenix Wright!
It's getting better. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in a nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it? Oh my god, that smile!
Hold on. Oh, look at this smile. Look at him. Look at the smile.
He's both like, I'm happy to see his smile, but he's also really smug about his nice car.
You know, I thought you would have driven a Mercedes-Benz. What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can quietly scream.
Edgeworth, I missed you.
So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Wait, why am I British? You think I did it, don't you? What do you think about my impression of Emma over there? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, if it was my sister who stabbed him 87 times in the chest. Wait, no, she didn't do that 87 times. She's more of a 7 times kind of gal.
Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Hisashiburi.
Now that didn't sound forced at all, especially the Japanese part. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think my own car would become the scene of a murder. Man, cars, boats, elevators? I gotta get out of small spaces. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's
We're going up against you again? I thought we were done with that. I thought we were done with that. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? How am I supposed to fight you in court when you're such a dreamboat? Lana Sky, you know, we both have the same problem, right? Anyways, Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You, Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Why am I British again?
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. Dreamboat. It's hard to remember a time there weren't rumors about the guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the year. However, there are some who say I'm responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. By the way, I really like bananas. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But...
By the way, how long has Maya been British? I don't remember that at all. At all. I'm not British. What am I doing? Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. Oh, I guess I don't like bananas after all. I'm thinking of the guy who gave me this. They think it's funny. They think it's funny to say, "Oh yeah, Edgeworth, you like bananas, don't you? You probably eat them whole, don't you?"
Toys, that bronze shield. There's gotta be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Oh, I'm still shocked. Whoops, 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 whoops.
Since then, I always felt she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but neither are you. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why?
Is she just trying to protect him or something? Or... Like she clearly doesn't know that she didn't do it, right? But she thinks she did, maybe? I don't know.
Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car 87 times in the chest? It's gonna take forever to get that blood out. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. My knife that I was going to use to murder Manfred von Karma.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
How'd she get into his car? Or whoever did. Edgeworth? We gotta talk about that thing you just said.
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it?
Hold on. I have something very important to say to you, Wright. Hold on. You, Wright. Alright. Everything's back to normal now.
Come on, he can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Wait, me? Oh. Did you know that I'm a lawyer? Whoa. This is just the thing now. Whoa! Enhance! Enhanced. Whoa. What the heck? This looks so trippy. Hold on. Wow. Wow. It looks weird. It looks like the image morphs a little bit. Whoa. Alright. Wow. Oh, I can look at it in 3D now. 2638-1. Wow. Very nice. I never stopped to look at my own attorney's badge. Did you know that I'm an attorney? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? And we've come full circle. Okay, I'm stuffed. Oh, good. Good potatoes and corn and whatever the other thing was. Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. And I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Hold on. Okay. What do you think about this idea? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? He'll pull out a taser. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. Decisions. Oh, I should go back to normal, huh? If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Alright, what do you think about your own knife? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Oh, Emma. It's called a tsundere. Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Well. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name before. From Mario. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Blech. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? She better not. You know what? She better not be. She better not be Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée. Edgeworth is gonna marry me, okay? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank goodness. I don't think so. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go for more the instant tea bags. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at the royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. I think I did the right thing by giving her a British accent. There's such thing as taking a hobby too far, but you know, she is British. Hey, a cheese board. No, it's a chessboard, sorry. Not up to on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tough spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. I just today I watched the
if anyone's seen the YouTube channel, I think is Frederick Nuxon or Fred Nuxon. I don't remember exactly what it is, but he has a series called Down the Rabbit Hole, which is super good. And I just watched the 2-hour one he put out on chess playing computers. I was actually listening to that while I was making my my poses today.
Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. The swords have really sharp edges. And check out that Poupon. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
He wants to. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. A work desk, it's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
What?
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't, he'll sue you. I don't think it's worth his time.
Am I just getting psychic flashes from Maya or something? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm gonna need you to look away for a second while I sniff this.
I'm sure there's a store. Excuse me? What did you just say? Alright, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in frame.
It's because Edgeworth was framed for murder.
Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. What the?
Just getting way too excited about this. Make it, make it, make it. Make what? Oh. Nah. I think the moment's passed is all.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. K stands for potassium on the periodic table of elements, you know. It's on the 4th row and the first one on the 4th row.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Also the King of Potassium trophy.
King of Potassium?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king? Not potassium? There is no king on the periodic table of elements.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the damn thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record.
But why can't I look at it again? So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done.
Oh wait, what'd you think of my impression of you?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud of to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors.
Please stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing.
Geez, I'm gonna have Kindorable read a book on stream so I don't have to read it.
Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Oh, books. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him.
Okay. Thought about Gumshoe again.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You do have a way of reading things that keeps it interesting.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
That's why they keep a mop in here.
Oh, a window. Whoa. What a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact for the ground would be freaking sweet.
You're cute. You're cute, nerd Maya.
Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know. That's gonna come in handy later. It's gonna turn out that his knife fell from the first floor, or from the floor, whatever it was, 3rd floor, 10th floor, 87th floor, and fell on the guy. That's how these things work. Couch.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. My mind went somewhere else.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from
the seams. Which cheek?
He's so cool.
Stop. Hold on.
Stop thirsting over my man.
Sofa hair is cool?
Edgeworth is for Phoenix only.
Is that it? Did I get everything? Bye, bitch. Hi, bitch. Let me look at his car again. Hold on. No, it's move. No? Okay, I can't do it anymore. No? Huh. Back here? Well, no, we have no more information. So we must have missed something in Edgy's room. Huh. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? Even though you were on trial yourself, and I repeatedly beat your ass several times.
You repeatedly what? My what? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day at the prosecutor's office. Why did I turn British again? Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Sure.
The day of the crime. There we go. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's where you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here around 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So that murder happened right after you got back.
What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. What the? Were those my Joy-Cons or was that my phone? What the heck? Hold on, what do I even... What am I supposed to do about this? What am I supposed to do?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid is not very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? Still getting over that cold. I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring anything unrelated. Did you know that unrelated is an anagram for Undertale?
Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your
Give me your name.
The one thing Edgeworth always has a problem getting. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. I'm Mr. Meekins. Look at me.
Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Well, that's over.
Right.
Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now, but if you want to continue to call me sir, that's fine.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. It's nice that Edgy's helping us a little.
Oh my god. I love the mascot. Is that Gumshoe?
Phew, we're finally here.
Turned Australian all of a sudden.
Why would they put the police? Why do I keep saying the police? Why do they keep putting the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That almost took 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police apartment. The police department. Why can't I say police department? Why can't I say the least? That wasn't good. I can't say police department. Oh, hello. Hello, Aiden. How are you? I can't say the word police department. Those are 2 words. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Oh my gosh. Alright, back to normal, I think. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal defense. Damn it! God damn it. Why can't I say words? Why can't I say police department or apartment or police or the police? I'm just gonna keep the confused face until it gets better. I'm doing pretty good, Aiden, other than the fact that I can't say police department, but alright, let's move on. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. This is Phoenix Wright talking. Okay, I give up. Hold on, what's that? I'm keeping this face. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. I'm trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. Oh, that impression you did of me just now was really good. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running here fast. It's the blue hedgehog. I am Phoenix Wright. He sure is running fast. Gumshoe, you are a Mr. Saturn, and also you are Sonic the Hedgehog. Wonderful. Anyways, back to normal. Are you going to do Crown Tundra Pokemon soon, or did you just beat it? No, I'm going to play more soon. I was thinking about playing it today, but I ended up playing Phoenix Wright, so maybe tomorrow in the early afternoon I might play more. I did do a little bit. I caught some more Pokemon, but I stopped before some big story stuff happened. So I'll play more tomorrow. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Why didn't they give us an animation of this? What? Oh, well. Well, at least he doesn't seem too busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Oh, you just beat it? Awesome. Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? My sister's a big fat liar. Once she told me that my parents were really alive, but it just turned out to be a homeless person. And she laughed for hours. Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. Okay, Gumshoe.
You don't want to be overheard using words like faked and my sister is a lying bitch.
That's not what I said, but it's true.
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. My dad is gonna be pissed because I need to do homework, so probably in 5 minutes I'm gonna leave. Oh no, absolutely do your homework. If there's any... You should absolutely do your homework. I'm sure it probably won't take too long. And once you're done with it, it'll be over with.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. I can't say sister.
It's true, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only a regular prosecutor. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall?
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Okay. Did you know? Tell me about this.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
My dad doesn't let me on YouTube on school days, so I'm gonna have to leave now. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, well, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, definitely don't do anything that would get you in trouble with your dad.
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
No, there's a reason. No, I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. And that trial he had last year.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, same information.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. I worked with him in criminal affairs. Damn it!
criminal affairs. Why can't I say words like affairs and police department? Why can't I just pronounce regular words? That's what I thought. Oh, it's a victim. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Affairs. Tell us about, Bruce Goodman. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective. Detective like me. Detective Bruce Goodman. Huh. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be found lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence of a transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Merry Christmas. Seeing this with happy music is weird. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but where there were always whispered rumors. And ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But that... I have to make her not sound like Maya. But there's no evidence against him, rather. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. Have fun, Kidorable. I'm gonna go start my stream now, but we'll keep you up. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? Yeah, I know, but I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Did we get something new? Not really. Huh. Okay. Okay. So not there. No clues here. I doubt I can present anything to her. Oops. Oops. Well, there's a bunch of dialogue here. Could you take a look at this? Okay, same dialogue. I wouldn't think that any of this would do any good, but... About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. A detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Why does no one pronounce words right, like detective or police apartment or police department, or criminal affairs? I can't speak. Oh, my eyes are getting watery too. Okay, did I miss something? Hold on.
What?
1 second while I get my... What? Eyes are getting watery. I need a little wipe down. Why can't I say police department? Or criminal affairs? Or detective? I keep saying the detective. Police. The police department. I can't say anything. Ow. I got an eyelash in my eye now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's still in there. Okay, I think it's better now. I think I can go back to normal. All right. Some more we can examine. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. It's a wee-woo machine. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? And that is why I believe that Sans is Ness. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without extra help. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. We just eavesdropped on them before having this conversation. We know that's not what they're talking about. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The detectives and the detectives. Oh! Ah! Thank you, Bob15. The Gaster Blaster gets me every time. I have PTSD from that dang fight. Oh, your first account. Okay, gotcha. No, I really appreciate that. I'm trying to get to 50. Getting there slowly. Let's see. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Yeah, I figured I'll try and help too. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. look at the mascot again. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made that? Nice work. Wow, nice work. You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work. Kind of has, like those character ice cream things going on.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look twice at you, pal.
There's a handprint on it. I just noticed. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? Wait.
We already said that. Seriously though, there's a handprint on it. No one's gonna acknowledge the handprint? Okay. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Okay, I'm guessing I can move now, huh? No? Oh, I guess I would actually investigate in the parking lot. There we go. It looks like the investigation is still going. Is this Angel Heart? Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun sleeps. And I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Or maybe that's the guard. No, it's her. Okay, I was right. Oh, still here. Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambino?
Hold on.
You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
What's this music? Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Okay. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who have lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, we should show this hopeless case something to catch his interest. You sounded unsure about that, Phoenix. There's something I wanted to ask you.
In the scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've I've said this already. I'm asleep again.
He's asleep. Let's take his lungs. Something to capture his interest. ID, knife, trophy. Ticket stuff. Blue badger. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? Now warn ya, fan letters to me go right into the splatoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? That old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something.
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I thought he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? Because you're a defense attorney.
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'll better be letting you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues here are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Crumpled and discarded.
Why would you crumple it? Well, what about the victim? Officer Marshall, could you tell us a bit more about the victim while I have a drink of water?
Sure, let's both take a sip. Hold on. A toast. I did that in the wrong order. Oh well. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
87 stabs to the chest. A fine piece of work. And here's the autopsy report.
Okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common at all.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't particularly gifted detective. And that's the only reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister's called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this particular parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man on to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, I'll tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe is saying he had nothing to do with it. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just don't think you don't realize it yet. Have you ever seen King of the Hill?
Good show, accurate show. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of investigation. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is the Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Oh, hello, Nacho. I am Emma and I am British. Oh, hello. I have emotions now. Like, utter confusion and shock and anger and crying. And that's most of it. I'm working on more. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K on it for King of Detectives? Or perhaps for Potassium? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Maybe that's why it broke. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I'll tell you what. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Texas. Okay. Alright, compadre. Okay. Edgy's not here. Is there something different in here? Something felt different. Oh, the fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about 50 yen. That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised. Thank you very much. Okay, I think we already got everything here. Wow, what an amazing bouquet. No kidding. Oh, we already saw this. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Where to next? Oh, I can slide again. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak? What? Why would it... Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Yes, it does. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
Edgeworth and his nice car.
This rope, is it... Yep, they laid out the outline of the victim's body. Holy shit. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
What about this? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest it belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it would belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out.
I'm not controlling this.
Alright. I love this,
very, what's it called? Zero escape feeling.
I think that about does it for clues here.
Okay. Really? Huh. What? It's gonna do it again.
What? Huh, I guess that really is it, huh? Oh! This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last numbers you called. Convenient, isn't it? Here in the year 2017, where we have smartphones. I'm surprised you didn't know about smartphones here in the year 2017. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry.
So where is Maya exactly? I think she went training on the mountain, so we have British Maya, and we're trying to protect British Mia.
It's just you never know with people from your generation. Friggin' boomer.
Whatever, let's check this phone out. Like, she even has all the exact same, like, sprite poses as Maya. Right, redial.
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Got it. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep.
I love it. It's so good. I'm also planning on making little dance poses for myself too. But for now I just have the little smile.
Hey, that song, I know it. From the Steel Samurai, right?
Hey, what's going on over here?
Beep. Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was lying here on the ground, and...
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
See how she looks exactly like Mia? And she looks exactly like Maya.
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred.
Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of them newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Sorry, that was my phone. Newfangled. Here in the year 2017, a Nokia phone is newfangled. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Can we say that shoes in Texas are dumb? Uh-oh, I've incited wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Well, things aren't looking good. Lana Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall?
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
What? They were what?
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? They were roommates. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Something's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. And I think he couldn't focus because you're such a dreamboat.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? My god, they were roommates. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they are off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
I haven't saved in forever. Or at all during this case.
There's a lot of investigating. Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is this why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
Oh, maybe I should go see Detective Gumshoe.
That would be a good idea, if you're talking about him.
No? Okay. Well, I have some new things. No, okay. So I can't really... Alright, back to the music.
My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night?
Why did Lana make that call?
Maybe you talked to Lana? No? Really? What are we missing? Alright, compadre. You showed me bad evidence again. Did I miss anything over here? A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers. Hamburgers. How do I do that in a British accent? I'm really not sure. Hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Preferably with thick slices of tonkotsu pork. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Is that everything? Really? Yeah, I guess so. It's weird though, because Edgeworth's car also kind of looks tiny. Might just be. What? Where'd that guy go? I already did this. Not really anyone else to talk to except for Gumshoe, I guess. So I showed him everything. No one was at the detention center. I assume Edgeworth is still not in here. And that wait. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Burger. I miss Maya, even though we have British Maya. Dorky Maya. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. I'd prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. I already looked at this. So we made the joke about Edgeworth peeing himself when he has to climb a ladder. Wright and Company law offices. Nope. Weird. What am I missing? He doesn't want to see evidence. Yeah, I already saw that. Well, where do I go from here? Hold on. I didn't get to look at things more closely. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. Oh, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. I don't think Edgeworth runs yellow lights. Okay. Maybe I do need to look at all my stuff. Can't do anything about that. Seriously though, what's the deal with the hand on the mascot? Okay. I don't really need this information. Can I look at the trophy? Yeah! Zoom in. So that must be everyone who's ever won it before. Oh! Oh! Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Comma. I guess he must be a foreigner? You know, like me? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Comma sometimes. No, you don't. When she says that, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Okay. Anything else worth checking out on this? I'm now wondering if I actually have to
examine evidence.
Can I look at the knife? Nice.
Not too much going on here. The stain is the same on both sides. No, it's not. Never mind. Edgeworth, why did you have a knife for? Okay. Can I look at this? Police department. What does it say? 100% what? Okay, that didn't give me any useful information. What is missing? I thought I got everything. Oh. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675 to 12. Or 12-2, rather. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. Oh. 67S 12-2. Sure it's not 75? Seems like the sort of thing these sort of games do. Water break. Okay. Bum-ba-da-bum. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. I'm being killed. Oh crap, my note. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means anyways. Cool. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is Lana confessing the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know anything that went on here. Man, it's saving now.
The trial is tomorrow.
Here we are, February 23rd.
So, how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole big thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
The defense is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. She keeps her boobs out.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. No, we don't have a mascot. Well, we have this one. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Is she gonna have Mia's court sprite poses too? Oh, Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
And I hope that personal feelings will not be part of proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Even if you are a dreamboat.
Dreamboat.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Unpardonable. Not only that, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Once I stole my neighbor's cat and pretended it was my own cat. And then it died the next day. And I snuck it in my neighbor's house.
How? What did you just say? Anyways, however, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Oh. Wow. Edgeworth, I did not expect you to go there.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Maybe on a website I've been to. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't talk about this.
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. Are you allowed to eat in a courtroom? And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks?
Will the witness state her name and profession? Also, could you bring my Caesar salad, please?
And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
That's not funny, and it's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? This doesn't sound good at all.
Name, profession, no. I'm going to have an aneurysm with these witnesses.
Me. The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
I know who you are. I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the I can't speak, my goodness. A block is... Oh, that's A block. Silly me. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
Oh, that was the judge.
What did you think of my impression of you?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are they talking about me? Well, here you go.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wired fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to that garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I know a lot about thrusting.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. I'm disappointed, but how touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Flesh.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
Hold it. How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective like that, or that knew too much rather, is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Hold it. This boyfriend, he's a detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several, so you're looking for more? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'm glad I called that one.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. She has a position opened for another lover. Also, the judge had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like a feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard. Yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging one around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? I wonder if that phantom Ferric fellow is still here. Maybe he can look at this photograph as well.
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
He's still here! Yay!
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Trust me, I know my inches pretty well. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Please refrain from talking about your ex. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Then tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. That's... Phoenix? You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Kill an egg.
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just
keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Somehow, I always knew this day would come. We pressed everything, didn't we? How do you know? Twisted methods. These go off so long. Okay. I think I need to prove something, because I think I pressed everything. I sensed something. Okay. Yeah, I think I pressed everything. Yep. Well. Let's look through everything then. Whoop. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. Let me take a look at this. Okay. She has a bloody coat on. I'm sure that'll be important later. That'll be important, lady. At one point she had like a wound in her hand. She said that she accidentally stabbed herself. Okay. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Is there something to do here with the way that... Hold on. Well, I'm gonna look further into this. Okay, the phone call. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. 67S122. 7S. Okay. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife room, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So... of course. That has a handprint on it, though. Record of parking lot. Okay. Wait. Okay, 2. Right. Or 5. 2. Murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim blood. No prints. She did have gloves on. Given to Edgeworth, king of prosecutors at the police department on the day of the murder. Investigator's ID card. Check on that. This is the guy who died. Okay. That's a 5, dork. I already said it's a 5, but then the game told me it says it's an S. It says. The game told me that's an S. I said 675, but the game said 67S. So apparently it's an S.
Phantom.
Listen, Phantom, it's an S, okay? It's an S. Look at my face. Tell me my face isn't serious right now. Let's go back through. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. What time, though? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition skills. What? Okay. Does she say anything about the time? Ain't no S. I mean, I didn't think so, but the game said it was an S. It is Japan. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox. I sensed something, perhaps my finely honed detective's intuition work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand. Then she thrust the pointy knife into Detective John Goodman's chest. Alright. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Let me look at a couple things here. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. 5:12, 5:18. Okay. Let's look at this. So, Slot A. Oh, slide. So she would have been... How would she have gotten over there? Yeah, I just said John Goodman. It's not John Goodman. Huh. I feel like maybe this is a piece of evidence to present. Oh, whoops. Nope, 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 nope. Whoopsies. I did it wrong. I did me a wrong. I sure did a wrong today. Well, I sent something perhaps in my... Deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. He would have been in part B, right? It wasn't... It was way past lunchtime. I feel like that could be a thing. Parking lot seems important too. Let me look at this again. Okay. A, which sounds right. That's where Edgy would have been. That's the same spot that it's currently in the garage. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. The finger person? What? Finger person. Yeah, I was referencing John Goodman, the actor. Who's the finger person? When I sent something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition where, through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Wait. Hold on. Wasn't it her right hand that was injured? That she said she accidentally cut herself? So wouldn't it be the left hand? Wouldn't it be your left hand that was holding the little knife if the right hand was injured? I'm pretty stuck. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. What if it's SL9? What would SL9 stand for? Oh! Wait a minute. 221. It's upside down. The note is upside down. Right? 221? That makes more sense, because this takes place in late February. 221. This is the I confused face. This is the adorable confused face, okay? It's the best face in the block. Don't make fun of my face, okay? I'm still confused. Okay. Wait, is there something wrong with my thing? No. Right? Okay. SL9. SL9. What would SL stand for? Yeah, I know it's 221. But what's SL9? 5L9? No, SL9. SL9. No more DLC. DL6. Wait. Yeah, DL6, SL9. Stop this. 221 SL9. 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 I don't know. I think I'm ahead. I think that's something I look at later. Due to loss of blood, one knife wound. Let's see about this. 221. So it was that day. What am I missing here? Wait. Hold on. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna look at everything. Do you have an SL9 on you? No? Do you have an SL9 on you? Nothing visible. Wait. No. Hey, check it out. It says Von Comma on it a whole bunch. Von Comma. What happened to your voice? Skylana. Oh, you might be right. Skylana? Maybe. Skylana 9? You might be onto something there. There's nothing on the knife. I know this has something to do with the case because there's a giant handprint on it. Okay. That's it? One page report? Okay. We have our SL9. Hold on. I can't look at it. Okay. What if I just opened this and made a phone call right now? Let's play Tetris. Okay. Parking lot with Edward's car. Okay. I'm so stuck now. Okay. She said she saw it through the grated fence over on side B. The thing that bothers me is she was going towards the A area. She was gonna be in the A area to deliver food, right? So why wasn't she in the... The thing that bothers me is that it's hard to get from the B area to the A area. So I feel like this... it's rough. Okay. Left hand's fine, her right hand is injured. The blood's only on the coat and not on any other part of her, which is strange. Holding the knife in her right hand. Yeah, it seems like she would use it in her left hand. Whatever, I'm gonna try it even though it's not gonna work. And you witnessed this? That worked. Okay. Edgeworth left the parking garage at 5:14 or left at that time? I don't know. I assume that's when he got the parking ticket. As I've already stated, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Kinda looks good.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Hey, Phantom Ferric. Hey, look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of that very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? No objection. I don't feel like yelling today. I'm just... You know, I'm out of spoons today.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yes, it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
You edgy bitch, thank you.
This photograph, which Mr. Phantom Ferric should look at, was not taken at the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Uh-huh. See the dark crimson stains on Chief Prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph.
Yes. Every time I knew it made me laugh.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. And your attractive face and body.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice.
I'm not sure I understand, but good advice.
Objection, it would be her own blood. Yeah.
I didn't have time to stop her.
Shouldn't there be forensic checking that out?
Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? I don't know what that word means. I've only been through lawyer school.
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
I can't do it.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, please add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? People still do that, right?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do a murder. It's the only conclusion possible that one could make. Bitch.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She called me a bitch in front of everyone. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Do you have any other catchphrases? You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me. Objection, I like her tits.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Your Honor, I'm attracted to every person in this room except for this child. I know there's been some confusion since the last case I was in, but, let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Oh, we already did that.
Somehow, I always knew this day would come. I've already said all of these words before. Oh my god. Here I am, I'm just like standing here and talking about things. Oh my goodness, look at me. Look at my hair. Oops. Somehow, I always knew this day would come.
That's premeditated.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition through the wire fence. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
That one seems weird.
The murder was planned. The rubber ducky.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing... Oh, did I already say that? Oops.
I already praised that.
What? Maybe I should have paid attention to that.
Whoops. Somehow, I was on my way when I sensed something through the wire fence.
Oh, crap again. It's okay. At least I can read it this time. What is he... Oh. Oh, it was when I pressed it. That's why.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun.
That's not a rubber glove.
There's this handprint. Not that it really...
I feel like it's too early to bring up this handprint.
Parking stub.
Is there something with her fingerprints on it? With the phone? It's a flip phone, so it's not like... It's not like she'd have trouble pressing the screen. Maybe the phone's good enough. There's a couple potential things here. Let me save. Let's do something silly. Let's slave in slot 1. Let's slave in slot 1. Okay, we're gonna try a couple different things. Phone? Nope. 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 Look at this telephone. Well.
Heck. Oh, heck. I'm gonna say a 4-letter word, and the word is heck.
Wouldn't this have blood on it? Wouldn't the gloves have blood on them? Nope. Mr. Wright, you're going to die. All the slots, I miss playing those. I've never been gambling.
I can prove it with this.
No.
Whoops.
It's okay, we can go ahead and die here.
The murder was planned. The gloves...
Wouldn't this have blood on it? Nope. Guilty. Lana Sky is guilty. Guilty! I have once and only once. Oh. You know what? I lied. I've been gambling at Chuck E. Cheese. The court's like, oh my god, Chuck E. Cheese. Kicked out into the menu. Okay. Bum. Would there be blood? What was the last thing I presented? Not that one.
I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
Hold on, what was that she actually said when I pressed her on that one? What if she was just wearing gloves? Need to find what the part that Phoenix talks to himself about. Bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned.
If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
The murder was planned. She couldn't have planned for Edgeworth to win the trophy, though that has nothing to do. She could have put the body in Edgeworth. Nope. My potassium trophy. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we're gonna argue over this all over again. What do I do? Okay. Oh crap, again? Can you repeat that another time? God damn it. I guess that would really more prove that it was premeditated than not. Well, prove it was not premeditated. The parking stub. Nope. Whoops. Well, R.I.P. in pieces, Lana. Guilty! Yay! Guilty! Yee. Yay! 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 Guilty! Seriously, though. Yes. Alright. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Dun, 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 dun. Well, like, still, how would she get into Edgeworth's car? That part does not make sense at all. If it were premeditated, let's see. Makes sense, it's his ID card, trophy, Edgeworth's knife, parking stub, blue badger. Died within an hour and a half. That's a long time. Died due to loss of blood. Yeah, the death wasn't instant. If it were premeditated, the death would be... Oops. More than likely, the death would be instant. Like, not necessarily, but still. No? I have good logic here, game. Come on. It's only a flesh wound. I'll keep saying this. Somehow I do. Ugh. Nope. Nice, Phantom. That one was on you. Might be onto something. I think I am. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What am I missing? What? Okay. Oh, oops, not that. Whatever. Witness, do you know what this is? It's a photograph of a knife. Look at this photograph. Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. Otherwise known as bento boxes. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case?
The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there.
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Yes, dear. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
It seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. Ooh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, and all in between, and in other directions, if you're going to plan a murder, don't forget the murder weapon. This is me, Phoenix Wright, telling you that if you do commit a murder, just make sure that you include having a murder weapon ready. Be careful out there, guys, when you're committing your murders.
Order! Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Not necessarily.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you are deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. The next thing you'll be eating is Tide Pods. Not over such a trifling detail.
I always plan ahead on murder. I mean, what? But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. I'm a bah. I drive a Mercedes-Benz. I like to... The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Why don't you go back to making Lunchables? The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was all planned. Order, I'll take a club sandwich and a side of chips. She only serves bento boxes. Come on. Why such a white meal?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, and not what you thought. You thought?
How dare you call me a thought? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Deduction or seduction? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. And that's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Oh, I see an order. Let's see. A club sandwich and chips. Okay, no food for that guy. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Holy shit. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, does it not?
Oleana looks neat in Wright style. Yeah, this is just, I have Sonia here. Oleana's on the stand.
So, if I ordered a pizza, does it mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I show up with a knife and I say, pizza time, bitch. My favorite word is a bitch lately.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she was about to tell. Not to interrupt her again.
Only if he wants a tip.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
I'm gonna leave that one. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. That's a nicer joke. Thank you, Phoenix.
Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why don't you believe the suspect... Wait, what? Sorry, why do you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for herself. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
You have no proof that Miss Skye called them there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone.
She might have written him a letter. In the year 2017.
Come on, you could have at least tried public phone first at least. In the year 2017.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he's murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the victim who summoned the victim? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Well, I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
What kind of grudge? Like,
Well, I wouldn't know your Japanese movie references since this takes place in America.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
What? Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? A camera.
How am I supposed to know? A camera, she said earlier.
See, we agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. You know, classic bento box meal. A box full of pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective John Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in. Again and again and again and again and
A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit.
Huh. Phoenix Wright mental note. Miles' scent smells like fruit. Breath smells like fruit, whatever.
You say again and again, but how many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. The Grudge, now on Blu-ray and DVD. Life is like a jelly-filled donut. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut, like this one on my hat. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people.
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. I don't know, British. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Got it. Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Lana Skye intended to murder Mr. John Goodman. And that's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. There is an award thing going on. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. The victim, which is this guy, found at the prosecutor's office. Let me save before I try that. Crap. Objection! Crap! Okay, getting confused again. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. We don't need that. I think it has to be this one. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, well, there's the fact that it was multiple stab wounds. I mean, one stab wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. Oh, Chris Dreamer's favorite. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look at this file graph. The autopsy report states that the death was due from loss of blood from one stand. I don't know JoJo, but that's probably funny. From one stab wound.
Aha, you're right.
I don't know.
Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's really my hero, really, really, really.
Here, I'll save here in a different slot. What about my objection? No one noticed.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set right. Chris Dreamer's other favorite.
Ah, thanks.
I always believed that no one could mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize such mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her boobies. Splattered blood from her victim. And that's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
And tell us what you saw. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Well, her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole crime scene was.
Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. That's it. You nailed it on the head there.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as... Okay.
Her abilities as a detective. Okay. That's still weird. The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Red muffler. There is blood on the knife. She wasn't wearing it. Just that.
Miss Starr, I demanded it.
Listen. Whoops. Listen. Listen. Don't interrupt my sentences, okay? Okay, Dreamboat? Okay, thank you.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What? What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph, every time I knew it made me laugh.
Huh?
But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Making Lunchables. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really.
Well now, where were we? Almost all the words in that sentence started with the letter W. Today is brought to you by the letter W. The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim.
Oh shit, you're right.
This next testimony might be the moment of truth.
After the murder... Why am I British? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You know, the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. You know what I mean. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Ekans fo Dineka si Arbok.
Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. No, that wasn't an offer.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Hold it. So where's this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
Yes, that makes sense. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
And she was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
How did you... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. How close were you to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
But you were on part B and she was in part A. Yeah, press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. I am Goofy. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. To climb on the truck? So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
So it must be on this line, huh? I caught her quickly, explained her right. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, but I'll press. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky?
Anyway, all I heard was her saying the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Hold on 1 second, we gotta get a little bit of water. Yum. Alright, anyways.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By the phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Interesting. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Well, good witnessing, Witness Chan.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
What? The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Cool. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
I'm only saying this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stopped the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time...
During that time, you climbed the chain link fence?
What about the things she'll do to please me? What? Then I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay. Hold on. What would it be? So... Then how... Yeah, this is not... This order doesn't make sense. Because she took this picture through the chain link fence. Let me save. Okay. I saw it all how she tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. No. Wait, whoops. Whoops. Doing it all over again. Okay, let me look at this actually. She would not have been able to see her using the telephone because of the layout. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. She should not have been able to see that. What was that? Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. So... Okay, that one doesn't make sense. Yeah, you could not have seen that. So there's a couple different ways I can go about this. The floor plans? Yeah, good. Okay. That was easy. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You know, you, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Star, this is the fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans. Every time they make me think of Sans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Exactly. I believe you. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Blee Block, you couldn't have seen it. What?
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told in court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it, what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Hold on. Okay, what she saw, possibly. Where she saw it, the order of events. Order of events, maybe? Give it a try. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
That took the wind out of her sails.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder?
Huh?
Just when you think you can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right?
I guess that teaches me not to get excited before the evidence.
Shoot.
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this court has told the court. I mean, this witness has told the court. Why do I keep doing that?
Here's what the count... Damn it. Where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency telephone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? No, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Listen, I know you two are hot for each other, but you need to keep it out of the court. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. At the security room? No. Here? Hold on. I can't save here. Uh-oh. Whoops. I can slide? I think, this is rough.
She was in the trunk all along.
I'm thinking either security room or like this truck over here in this corner. Alright.
This is the only no. Oh, it is. Okay.
The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? It's built on the 2nd floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony. You said,
"You brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?"
what do you think of my impression of you? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Mommy? Why is that lady so weird?
Order! Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't it strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Uh-huh. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Yeah, a burger with extra tonkotsu pork.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. Something fall? It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
What does she...
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Cough. That came out of nowhere. What would change? Distance? Difference in light angle to view the crime. I mean, angle is what we've been talking about this entire time. Go with that, I guess. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Angel's angle. Well, the security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important, why? God damn it, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, god damn it. Hello, Midnight, 4889. This is case 5 of the first game. So it's the little bonus case. I'm gonna reload here, actually. So it's the last case of the first game. Distance of the crime. Difference in lighting. That seems so weird. I'm gonna go with distance. It's gonna end up being lighting just because I did that. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection. You're attractive. What she saw is not the question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you were arrested, Miss Sky? Or where you were arrested, Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
Yes?
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
And the quality of my lunches has now gone from low to inedible.
It's okay. I was bringing a PB&J lunch, you know, classic Japanese meal, with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited.
Did you do the Miles Edgeworth case? Yes, I did. I loved it so much. That's gonna be my most recent VOD on YouTube.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the crime scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Yeah, I guess this reads.
And that's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it, and I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
It's not. Oh, because you're a lunch lady.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Sorry, why did I have to make it Maya?
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
I made it Maya again. Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. What? Okay. Okay, what?
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? You know, I actually took over a noodle shop after the last case. Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with your 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, now I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get it the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time it was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She had even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems Well then, it seems we've come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
The next witness?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. We sure screwed that lady. That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save some for you. Or I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr.
This is your jumbo lunchbox.
Woohoo, a triple-decker! Alright, you can talk a little longer. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I shall allow one more testimony. Let's hear about the decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring that up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless. It's a flawless, decisive evidence. Whoops. You could say the other shoe has dropped.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchables for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Oh, Lunchables sure are good.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
You got yourself a whole damn orgy, girl.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is sure
Shut up, Bertha.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. And also, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. That's not sullen, that's he looks like this. Look at me and Edgeworth. Look at me, we're twins. We're Twinkies. Look at us. We're twins.
Oh, look at us. Oh, look at how cute we are. We're twins. Okay, back to normal. Oh, fudge. What happened to all my emotion? There.
You could at least study some evidence, lol, really.
The prosecution's complaint notwithstanding, why am I British? It appears this evidence satisfies the first law of evidence law rules. Fudge. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
One angry boy. That's unyielding rage. Yep.
Victim's shoe.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
And one confuzzled chicken tender. No.
I'm angry. Look at me, I'm angry. Anyways.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim with my own eyes. Even though one of my eyes is covered, I promise. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth? How angry am I? Pika angry? Hold on.
Pika! Pika!
P.
Here we go. Hold on. Oh no, I don't have the... Do I? Hold on. Let me see.
P.
Jesus, it's so loud.
P.
P. Oh, that's not right.
P.
I'm trying. You know what I found out today that I can also do? I can also do an inkling. Anyways, there's that. Back to this.
Don't make me laugh. Oh hey, the ludicrous. Oh, do you have a little Maya emote? It's so good.
That's so cute.
Don't make me laugh.
Don't make me laugh by showing me that photograph.
Get it, Phantom Ferric. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This when the suspect is admitting she did it? That sentence didn't make sense at first.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring that up?
Hold that. You know we were friends tenders. What? Who was friends? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
Hiya, yes I do. It's Maya, but it's hard to tell when she's so tiny. How are you today? Oh yeah, it's my computer where I see the chat is also a little far away, so I couldn't exactly see. I'm doing pretty good. I've been having fun with testing out my new little avatar down here where I have different emotions that I can use. So this is what I've been using a lot when I get stuck on things. And then when a surprise happens. And then when I'm angry. And then sad, which I haven't used much, but we'll see. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Bitch. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if it should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more lunchboxes, gentlemen. More than lunchboxes, rather.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was the victim's, of course.
So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in the court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does not appear... the shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Whoa, I just noticed that. Holy crap.
Oh well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
You can't see for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie.
Huh.
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. What?
My god, Phoenix.
I noticed that. It's super cool. Oh, thank you. I have more poses that I'm gonna work on.
That's just a figure of...
Where'd that turn into Stitch for a second?
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of older blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skye's.
Sir, the suspect blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I almost said gumshoe. That would be really bad.
I was afraid he was going to say that. You need to find out. Do the DNA test. God, this system is awful. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
Gross.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with the shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a lot of problems. Hold on. Let me save first, just in case. I might wrap it up soon here, though. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Interesting. Whoa, look at that. What is indeed the problem? What? Was there blood on the floor? I didn't see no blood on the floor. Give that a try. I wonder if you noticed. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed. There is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. They sound like song lyrics, but it makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe?
I don't think... Hold on. There was no blood on the floor or nothing. So I might try that one. Yeah, that's the only one that makes sense. Take that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't that strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Oh my god, they're just going at each other's throats right now. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright and Mr. Edgeworth will keep it in their pants.
Huh? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh!
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What?
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I give her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. What? Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her.
I can't do it.
That ties up things quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Did she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Wow, I can't do it. It just becomes one long. It's like almost coming out. Perry the Platypus, like, wow. Mr. Wright, do something, please. Anything but this wow thing you're doing. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There's no need to further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it. Hold the mayo. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had... What happened to her voice? You're saying my sister had hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me. You have something else?
Time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cop-up queen. Look at this photograph. And every time I knew it made me laugh.
A photograph? Perry the photograph.
I had hid it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no reason for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Look at what? Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems like this is what your sister wanted anyways. It's thinking time. I'm sorry, Mia. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, but I think I want to keep going. So I'll just take a quick bathroom break. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw the towel in. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. It's hard to talk in Ghost. Hold on. I should like add an effect to this. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Who? Oh, me. Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
Nope.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No! No, we can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. Phantom Ferric, look at this photograph. The last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we get each piece of evidence in proper consideration.
So, right? Now are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've gotta go ahead with this.
Can it wait, really, Judge? I know. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair share. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem in this photograph. This is a big man. What is the problem in this photograph? Okay, his shoe. Also, what's going... What indeed is the problem? I'm missing something here. Okay. I guess I'll try clicking stuff. Well, nope, it's not there. I'm gonna save in slot 3. I believe he's trying to say that no one's falling for your bluffs, Mr. Wright. Open your eyes, Mr. Wright. Think scientifically.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Okay. He got stabbed once in the chest, so that makes sense. I don't know how he can fit in this trunk. He's a large man. So maybe that. His feet. Well, nope. I'm definitely missing something here. Something with the knife, maybe? Well, nope. Okay. This keeps bothering me, but I don't think it's this. Wait, is it? The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this?
There's something poking out of the car's muffler. I love the confused face on your avatar. Thank you. I guess I'm not confused anymore, so I can put it back. Yay! Okay.
Just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Luckily, the confused face comes up in this game a lot. Or will. In the rest of the series, I'm sure it'll come up a lot.
Your Honor, you just said muffler. It's a funny word. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. And just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe, I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. Just give a little valley girl to Phoenix. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the murder.
Well, Your Honor, how do you feel about that?
Actually, I don't feel well at all. I have this pounding headache. I ate a lot, my tummy hurt. I need a nap.
No, I meant, what do you think about the...
I'm afraid the reason for that headache is...
Excuse me? The cloth was found in the car's muffler, right? Muffler, where have I heard that word recently? Muffler? Funny word.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Okay, so muffler. Muffler.
I'm almost out of things.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. And that's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. I can't yell that loud right now.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend? Oh, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it so much.
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we will do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Yeah, it was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all, and the 4 meals I had earlier don't count.
He's still hungry? My goodness. This might be a good stopping point, huh? Yeah. I think Clown Depot is getting a Danganronpa stream ready anyways. That'd be a good thing to do. Move over to that. Okay. So wow, that was a lot of Phoenix Wright today. Like 4 hours. Almost 4.5. It's crazy. This has been a fun little like extra bit at the end of it. How does it work once I'm ready to move on to the next game? Oh, whoops, no. Well, anyways, I'll look into that later. But yeah, that'll be it for now. I'm gonna try to... I can never figure out how to do the raids, so I'm gonna give it another try. But thank you so much to everyone that was here. Phantom, you were here from the beginning. Nacho was here for a long, long time. And then the Ludicrous, you came recently, but I really appreciate you being here. And then Toxic Bob was here earlier. And lots of good people who I'm really, really thankful for having around. This is, I think this stream has been
like the most consistently above 3 viewers. So that's definitely good. Okay. With that said, I'm gonna try to get a raid started. How does it work? Is it /raid and then you type the name in? Is that how it works? Or /? I need phantom advice. Let me see if this works. Oh yeah, that works. Okay, never mind. I don't need phantom advice. Oh, no worries, though, Ludicrous. I definitely appreciate you coming in general. So I'm gonna go ahead and